All right. Uh, hmm. I'm thinking Spirit, because Spirit, ooh, 6 2-stars, okay. Not the best, but not bad. We do have a 10x Baloo to do at some point soon. And a bunch of some greens. Heroes, where are we at? We autoed some campaign, but we failed at some point. So... it does look like we didn't get super far. Yeah, I didn't get too much done. Unfortunately, the campaign stage I was grinding is not a 100% success rate, which meant that while I was gone, I should have went to a slightly easier one, so it would have been 100%. But alright, I think the first plan of the night is... one thing I've been meaning to do. I've already, like, re-geared my Guan Yu earlier today the best I can. I think, anyway. I'm sure there's a way to gear him better. But, and locked in his gear. I re-geared Isolde and got her pretty cracked health and speed. Actually, she's got a lot of speed. I looked through and there wasn't really much to change with Leonidas. I got him 4-star and locked his gear in. So he's looking pretty good. But the two I haven't done much with are these two, because I haven't been able to lock in their gear yet. But I also haven't tried to re-gear my defense characters in a while. So let's see if we can get our, like, defense HP and maybe some speed up or something like that. See if we can do a little bit better here. So I guess flat defense could work. I probably can't get percent defense on the helmet. I guess we could settle for speed. I don't really think I care about accuracy on him. Really, I think those are all we'd really settle for on him. We probably just want percent defense or speed or crit or HP, something like that. For substats. Maybe some faith to get his ult up too could work. Go by rank. But now we're rocking a flat defense with percent defense and faith. What's up, Bombo? I am basically just gonna be re-gearing my Heimdall if I can. And then, ooh, what is this gonna roll? Oh, only 3% defense. Gross. Uh, but yeah, trying to re-gear Heimdall, and then do whatever I can for Athena, and then I'm probably just gonna set them up grinding something, or no, I'm gonna do my dailies, and then I'll probably have it be autoing, and I'll do a little bit of Roblox on the side. I'm gonna try to set up like a split screen. You think you're basically done? Yeah. I find myself still learning a bunch, but obviously if that's how you feel, then that's perfectly fine too. I mean, I was already almost at that point, right, where I was like... where I was kinda ready. I have mainly just been, like, autoing a lot. I kinda go in spurts. I have little moments of, really diving into, like, working on some shit. I don't know. I don't really like any of my pieces. %7 crit's not terrible. But I just have so little crit. I mean, I guess 7% crit and a little more crit damage. I don't know, but Faith getting more ult up, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like my helmets. I'm just gonna move on. Shoulders are pretty much wanting... that for main stat. Defense percent. I don't know that I really want flat defense. I feel like it's not very good. HP, speed, faith, maybe some crit. If I can get my crit up, I'll start going for some more crit stuff, but... some comps and stuff you wouldn't know, but save it for discovering at launch. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Mega's been having some issues with his. Honestly, I have no idea why mine's okay. I don't know. I haven't had my auto bug for me yet. I did 100 runs overnight. I do end up having some memory leak-ish issues. My computer was a lot more laggy when I got on. Every time it would start a run while I was on Roblox, my whole, like, game would, or my Roblox would lag until I closed it and reopened it. Man, I just can't get good defense pieces. Like, I farmed so much gear. What's up, DJ? I farmed so much gear last night, and it's like... I feel like there's nothing I can really change. This might be better. We lose some... I don't know, we're gonna lose some of the, it's only a rank 3, not a rank 4. Yeah, we're gonna lose 6% defense, but we're gaining... a tiny bit of HP for like 7% crit. I could get my crit up a little bit if I were to use that other helmet and use this. Might be worth dropping a little bit of defense to rock a bit more crit potentially. You definitely get memory leak, and maybe it's the bossy farm that bugs it out. Just sits there dead and the waves go up infinitely. It could be something to do with the character that you're running too. Your game just wonked out to the home screen, so you're taking a break? Damn. There have been issues with certain characters and stuff in the past. Like, I remember there was a time when Heimdall would completely break the game, and I think I ended up just stopping playing. I mean, I could have had, like, we knew, so I could have had the option of just taking Heimdall off my team, but it might be one of your characters causing it. But it's hard to say which one or whatnot. I guess screw it. Let's just see what we can get to. If we were to put this on and then we go back to our helmets, where was the... We just leveled up a... I think it was this one, which gets us up to a little bit less defense, but we're up to 24% crit chance. And let's do chest and see if we can get, speed, crit, defense, HP, crit damage, I guess, just in case, since we are actually starting to get a little bit of crit. If we can get more, that would be ideal. This could be nice. We're gonna lose some speed, but maybe we can make up for the speed loss through, like, a pair of speed boots or pants or something. What is this gonna do? So we're going up a little bit of defense, we're going up only 2.5% crit. Unfortunately, that did not proc very good on the crit front. We're losing a bunch of speed in life. What else do we have? What is this roll? Yikes! Yikes! That rolled so bad. Alright, well... I need to grind more gear, I guess. Just the nature of gearing. Sometimes you just don't have what you need to really grind up. I think, yeah, I don't think 2.5 crit is worth it. I think we just stick with what we have on for those. Alright, for gloves, we're gonna try crit defense. I don't think you can get percent defense anyway, but I threw it on there just cause. It doesn't hurt to just slap it on just in case he finds something. Crit percent with speed, HP. What does this look like if it goes to 8? Okay. I won't be losing any sets. Losing 200 defense kinda hurts, but we'd be up to 38% crit chance. We'd be gaining speed and faith. We do scale a little bit off attack too, so not the end of the world. Might be okay to lose the defense, but what else do we have? Let me see, what do I have filtered again? Let's filter for flat defense too and look at... Just in case we want to run one of those too. Like these might be nice. Flat defense, percent defense, crit percent on Avenger set. Only 3% crit chance, kind of a bummer. We're still losing defense even with those. What else we got?
Love is all that I can give to you. Love is more than just a game for two.
What's up, Celrix? Been a while. How you been? Been living. Nice, nice. Let's continue to drop. Let's try these, I guess. These are gonna bump us up to 38% crit, which isn't terrible. And then if I can ever lock them in, they lock in for 12% crit damage. Oh shoot, new emotes. I guess it shows how long it's been since you've been around. Yeah, that's been an emote for a while. The 3 new ones. Yep. Alright. Alright, we did get a faith. We finished our faith set too. Which is kinda nice. Pantalones. You been playing the new D4 expansion? What do you think of it? I've heard mixed things. I have a friend who's been enjoying it. I had a viewer come in and say they aren't playing this one because they heard it sucks. It's sick as fuck, you love it? Nice. I haven't tried it. I did hear that it takes a little longer to get geared. That's always been my big complaint with, That's always been my big complaint. Is I feel like I get geared super quick and then I get bored in comparison to PoE 2. But one of my friends said he was like 3 or 4 days in and he still wasn't like fully geared yet. And he still had like a ways to go. That viewer is wrong. Damn. I really don't want to lose more defense. Honestly, I don't know if we're gonna beat the pants that we have. And we have the 2-piece for Faith. Let's, you know what? Since we're using a flat HP piece, and it does seem to be giving us a decent amount, maybe we should include HP in here. We're almost showing every piece anyway. They put the level cap up, added a bunch of new gear, added the Roger Cube, Seals, Charms, Fishing. It's the hardest season to reach max level. I think that's one of the things that the guy complained about is, he said you're stuck leveling a character forever. Which I don't know if he meant, like, once you hit endgame, or in order to get to endgame takes a long time. I'm not sure which one he meant. It doesn't take that long to get to endgame. It's not fast, but it's not terribly slow either. Gotcha. If I could lose more HP to get... Let's just enhance these to 8 just to see what they go to. Yikes. I mean, the 10% defense is nice, but... if that crit would have rolled higher, that would have been so nice. Although he does get the healing. But we lose a bunch of crit damage, and we are getting a bit of crit. It's so hard. It's so hard. I think we're just losing too much changing these pants. I think we just keep using these pants, honestly. Just try boots. This game's like Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know if you've ever played it. It's a mobile game that also has a PC client. Basically, it's a gacha game. You summon characters, and it's one of the ones where the rates are really low, so you're not just summoning like a shit ton of legendaries and stuff like that, like some games you do. So it's kinda... Some people have the argument that it makes it more pay to win because it's harder to get the legendary characters, which tend to be some of the best characters. I personally like it because it makes every account, like, different. Like, my buddy Mega has summoned different characters than I've summoned. Like, Bombo has different characters than I've summoned, so we're all having, like, a different experience through the game, and that's what I like about it. Whereas a lot of those other gacha games that have, like I played, like, Nikke for a bit, and, like, straight up summoning on that game, you can almost guarantee yourself to get every new character that comes out. Like, I think my friend who plays that has played it non-stop for a while now, has pretty much every single character, and gets every single new character that comes out without even really spending much money at all. And it's like, that's kind of boring to me. That means everybody has the same characters, and it's just look up a YouTube video and see what the best comp is to beat every boss. And yeah, just like Raid, blues are even, like, really strong in this too. Blues, purples, you don't need to have legendaries. Like, people make full teams of blues and make it through the whole game and everything. But... You played Raid and Nikke? Yeah, it's much closer to... It's basically a copy of Raid. It's made by content creators that once played Raid, but they got sick of a lot of, like, this game's definitely gonna have pay to win, every mobile game does, you know, but they're trying to be less toxic about it. They want to be more generous with resources they give free-to-play players. They want to be less intrusive with pop-ups that just spam you with, like, buy this pack, buy this pack. Like, honestly, the biggest thing I hated about Raid was every time I would load up the game, it would be buy this pack X, 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 buy this pack X. Now I can start playing the game. I close it for like an hour to get some energy back, I reopen it, rinse, repeat. All those pop-ups that I said don't show again today, they all came back again. And I had to do that again. I was fucking done. Can't see how to make rubies in the game much, but to be honest, the gold shop at the moment has more stuff you want. Yeah, well, we don't have everything either yet, Bombo. Like I mentioned before, PvP is usually, if they go the raid route, usually like every week, depending on where you land in the PvP bracket, like in a raid it was pretty easy to chill in gold. As long as you had like your account set up decently, and as long as you hang out in gold, you'd get like 800 to 1,000 rubies a week, or sometimes even more than that, I think. Like, you're not going to be getting giga amounts of rubies. Like, that's the pay-to-win currency, right? So, as free-to-play, it's probably mostly going to be, you know, 10 to 20 or whatever from dailies, the PvP giving about 1,000. So, like, what, like 10 to 20 a day would be about, like, say it's 20, it'd be about 140 in a week, so maybe like 1,200 between PvP and, you know, just throwing some numbers out there. Maybe about 1,200 or something like that. Not to count other methods too, there might be other stuff like, I don't know, maybe like clan boss and other things like that will give some, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you're never gonna beat someone that just dumps $100 to buy 3,000 rubies or whatever, you know? And they just keep doing that. That's just the nature of these mobile games. Unfortunately. You know what? I can't lose more defense. Let's take HP off as the main stat. Oh. Not bad. We only lose 9 defense and 3 speed for 9% crit damage. And we're up to 39% crit chance. I hope they don't enjoy their shallow wallet victory and then stub their toe. Yeah, I mean, I just want to prep expectations. You don't really like games like that either. Also don't like games that make you wait to play. Like, why do I need energy to progress in my game? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, this game does have energy. They're, at least so far, they're like, pretty generous with handing out energy. Like, I've been grinding on this game for 3 days now. Granted, I am still early game. I don't know how it's gonna be late game. But I haven't run out of energy yet. Pretty much, like, almost non-stop running stuff and setting up, like, 100 runs to go overnight. And I still have, like, 3,000 energy left. So it's like, I haven't run out yet, but early game in these games always gives you a lot. You know how this goes. You played Cookie Run Kingdom with your son. Yeah. It's, unfortunately, accepting that the pay to win is there and then just playing is really, like, playing your own game, leveling up your characters, building a team with what you have, being free to play or mostly free to play. That's what I enjoy. And seeing what you can accomplish as free to play and feeling empowered for doing that rather than trying to compare yourself to others. That's the best way to play it. Really, the times that gets, like, demotivating is PvP, like, depending on how the arena is, but if they get it to a point where it's a little bit like Raid, even as free-to-play, it wasn't too bad sitting in Gold, which is the highest rank other than Challenger, which was, like, limited to the top, like, 1,000 people. And there's so many people playing the game, you can pretty much just expect that you're never gonna be there. Unless you spend money, you know, and I'm fine with that. I don't need to be top 1,000, but if I can sit in the highest rank right before that, you know, then I'm a happy camper. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, that's where you just stop and grind in these games, right? Like, you're always gonna, even if you pay money, there's always gonna be a point where you can't progress. And either you stop and grind, or people will pay a ton of money to try to get past it, right? But you just stop and grind gear. You get some better gear, you level up your characters, you get them higher star, you get them higher awakened. You can do all those things just from taking the time to stop and grind and do that, you know? Like, I just got stuck on campaign for like a day and a half, and I just went through and 5-starred my whole team. And then I shot past like 2 full campaign zones without spending any money. But people might have gotten past that 2 days ago by spending money if there was a cash shop, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I think I'll try these out. They're also 9% crit damage. They're 9% crit damage when you get them, if I can get this guy 4-star. If energy is non-existent. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna, let's be real, you're gonna run out. Like, later on, you're gonna run out. It's just the nature of these games. Like, it's not gonna be infinite. Typically, they're gonna have things like this, where you, like these login rewards, you get 100 here, and a full refill here, you know? So you'll have these. So that's like a free, you know, by the time you're high level, it might be like 200 or something like that, plus the 100 there. Plus, like, sometimes these daily quests also have... It looks like there actually isn't for this one, but sometimes, like, the daily quests will have it too. What was Raid like? Raid was kinda like... You got, like, 1 energy refill a day from dailies, and then they had events that would give you some that would sit in your mailbox. So, like, in the times that you're not playing a lot, and you're, like, say, like, PoE comes out, and you just do your dailies every day, the different events and stuff will just send you some in the mail, and stuff like that. Different, like, login, like, where is it? Like, these calendar logins, which actually... Oh, my game's been up all day, I forgot. I need to... But yeah, some of these, like, login calendar things will give you some energy that just goes to your mail and raid. And so sometimes I'd have, like, a bunch of energy stores. If I really hammered and autoed stuff all day, every day, I would run out. Like, I would say you probably, in raid, not counting what you naturally regen, in raid, you probably get, like, a few hours of energy a day. Maybe more, maybe less, depending on what you're grinding, right? Because different stages have different costs, and some state... That's the other thing is, it also depends on your team. Because in Raid, you could get to the point where your teams are destroying the hardest bosses in like 40 seconds. Or, sometimes if you're not as progressed, sometimes it takes you 5 minutes. And that also changes how much energy, like how fast you go through your energy that they give you every day. So, it's really hard to say. You do really enjoy these mobile games. You want to grind the games you play, but when you can't grind and progress because you have to wait hours for more energy is whack. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just play it as a game on the side usually, especially when I start hitting that point. I just keep it on my other monitor and just auto stuff. And then when I run out of energy, I'm usually just playing another game at the same time, right? So then I just keep playing that game. But, yeah. It is what it is.
Hello.
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 Hello. I don't know if I like what I just did to my Heimdall. I might end up going back. I lowered his defense and health a little bit, but he's up to 38% crit and 80% crit damage.
Yep. I tried that too. It was pretty good. It didn't work with my gear. I had to like sacrifice too much, I think.
Yeah, I lost like 200 defense, but I didn't really have any like better defense pieces. So I'm seeing how like the sacrifice of 200 defense feels. Worst case, I still have that gear. I just throw it back on. But my defense gear is like pathetic, which sucks because I have 2 defense characters I'm trying to gear.
Oh. I think I'm okay though. I got 15,800 health, 2.6k defense, and 43 crit chance.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I don't have a crit chance piece. I just have pretty crazy crit
What did
chance
you do to get your guy 4-star? Did you just hammer the dungeon and upgrade the things to the bigger ones?
Yes, pretty much. Every now and then on like 7 you'll get the 3rd one, but for the most part I was upgrading like 90 of the shitty ones up to the big ones.
Gotcha. Because I want to get those characters up, but I didn't know if I should be like hammering that hard or not.
It's huge.
Yeah, no, I know.
Like
yeah, I think I need to do it.
Especially, it's like 6, 12, 18 or something worth of stats.
Yeah, that and attuning the shit too is crazy.
Yep.
I can get so many stats from attuning. He got like What do I have? Like, I guess the attack isn't super exciting, but I have like 12% crit damage on one. Could put me like 12% defense, 9% crit damage. I could be like over 100% crit damage.
Mm-hmm.
If I could attune my gear right now. What are you running these days on Heimdall for an imprint?
The revive. Gives you Phoenix when you get half shot. So
Gotcha.
like those random fucking ones where he gets one shot, he just pops back up with half health afterwards.
And that one's working. I know you were trying like Immortal and it wasn't working.
Yeah.
What character is that
Immortal
from? Is that like an easy?
Anka Hesahata Mata. It's a blue.
Okay.
I think you have her. No, not that one. That's the one I was confusing it with. Well.
I actually don't have her. What the fuck?
Do you have any gems or anything?
I have, yeah, I do, and I think I have a 10 pull.
Oh, nice. 10 pull first for sure. I have summons too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do my greens first.
Oh, me too.
Oh.
I know.
Wow.
All the greens.
The game's so loud. I forgot it resets the audio every time I get on. Was that Mega? Yeah. You probably can barely hear him over the game.
Who said that? Someone spot me by my moan?
Bombo. Probably did spot you by your moan, yeah. Ramses, Hippolyta. I got 2 blues out of that.
Nice.
Green 10x.
Very nice. I got my Ramsey fully 5-starred and purple and everything. It's doing good.
Nice. I love some more Guan Yu dupes.
Summons do you have?
I was at like 70. I've been hammering campaign for XP. Campaign gives a lot of green summons. You hear it every summon you do in your head. Yeah, before I got off Mega, I 5-starred all my guys, but I was like fresh out of XP.
Oh, very nice.
Koopa Doopa Doopa. Okay. I'm gonna do blue 10x.
I'm doing the blue one by one. I don't have to. That's not a legendary.
Who is that?
I don't even know what the fuck that chick does.
Yo! Izanagi!
No!
Oh, shit!
That's
Bombo
huge.
called it, too. He said, Lego, I can feel it. Hey, I got
Yeah,
Ankabanka Jankabanka, too.
Fuck her. Oh, she's pretty good.
Hold on, we gotta look at what the purple does first.
I'm gonna be disappointed.
What's up,
if you don't know
Cheeto?
what Izanagi does.
I don't know what Izanagi does. You've
that
only
whole
read
kit
it
70
35,000 times. No, I want to see what it is, like, myself. Like, I remember you reading it, but... And now that I know, like, a little bit more about what some of the bosses need and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I remember he's, like, turn meter and divinity stuff, I think, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, he does things.
Yeah, probably. Attack one enemy 2 times if the target's turn meter is above 50%, steal 20% of the target's turn meter. If the target's turn meter is below 50%, place an extra hit. Damn.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. Attacks all enemies 2 times. If the target's HP is above 50%, inflict an additional 2.5% max HP on the target. Is that each hit, or just one time? I don't know. If the target's HP is below 50%, the attack will ignore 10% of the target's defense. Damn. That's not bad. Some decent scaling. Like 220 for 2 hits. That's a 440 A1, essentially. With a third hit if their turn meter's low enough. Have I decided on my PoE 2 starter? Yeah, I mean, unless something changes, I'm most definitely doing Spirit Walker Zoomancer for my first character. Summoning bosses to fight for me and shit. I have no idea how I'm gonna level it. I genuinely don't know.
You just get the big fucking monkey from whatever the act is.
Oh no,
Do
the
that, like,
imprint
act
you
1.
tried, Pengu, doesn't count as turn meter reduction to remove buffs. That sucks.
I
What'd
have
you say,
300
Meg?
energy left.
Oh no, Mega.
What the
I'm
fuck
starting
do I
to
do?
finally drop 2. I've been like over 3k for days, and now I think I'm down to like 2k. Attack her ult is attacks all enemies 3 times. If the target's divinity is above 50%, each hit will steal 10% of the target's divinity. If the target's divinity is below 50%, each hit has a 50% chance to place Aether Burn on the target for 2 turns. When taking a turn, decrease the divinity of all allied heroes by 6%. Does not reduce boss divinity. Also, the weak hit chance. Also, increase the weak hit chance when this hero attacks by 10%. And then her passive, when an enemy's divinity reaches 50%, increases the damage of this hero's next ability by 10%. She seems pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You're starting totems, they're giga nice now. Oh, that's cool. I love me some totem builds. Okay. Let's now look at our Izanagi. Look at him. Oh. Zero mana cost, no charges needed, can move while casting them. Oh shit. That's really nice. Well, his totem slam. Oh wait, scale Archmage. Never mind, you're talking about the caster totems, aren't you? So Faith in dungeon battles. Attack one enemy. 340% attack plus 0.5% attack per Faith. Okay. Increase the divinity of all allies by 5%. I don't have Izanami, so fuck that.
Not yet.
So just A1 full team increasing divinity. Get the fuck out of here, you goddamn bot! A2, faith up on all allies, reduce the divinity cost of all allies by 5%, up to 3 times. Alt, place attack up on all allies for 2 turns, then increase the divinity of all allies by 20%. Also increases the damage of each ally's next ultimate by 30%. Juicy.
Yes, please.
Melee got attacked again. That's really some of the popular builds. Yeah, Shield Wall was insta-killing bosses. Wasn't the most fun skill for clearing, though. I think you used other shit for clearing, I don't know. Yeah, every build was insta-killing bosses, though, that's true. It was, like, especially insta-killing bosses. But yeah, every build was insta-killing bosses before. For every 5 buff placed on the enemy team, activate this hero's basic ability against the enemy with the highest turn meter. That's his passive.
Are you on my stream?
Yeah.
Look, I can claim my dailies while in here.
What the fuck?
I have my mail over here. It's like
Got
my,
like weird ultra wide like glitching out shit.
yeah, my profile. What's that shit?
Funny.
Yeah, that buff shit might be really good with that and giving more divinity and stuff.
Yeah.
I know eventually when you awaken him, his A1 gives 5% turn meter as well to your whole team. So between those two.
Yum.
And now you put your Wukong imprint on him.
Oh yeah.
Give him some shitty like divinity gain weapon. No, there is a blue weapon though that increases the divinity output. You could probably max that shit. It's only a blue. Get that shit to like 4 stars or something.
Yeah, I don't like having to like do you have to sit still to charge up your snipe, or can you move while charging it? I haven't really messed with snipe. I'm never a fan of having to like find the right window to charge up a skill. Same reason why I don't play like big hammers and stuff in Souls-like games.
Oh, I want to play Dauntless now. You might be my axe.
Mirage
Such a
archers
fun
can
one.
use channeling now. I just want my big boss companions to go smash things. Sounds like minions got a lot of nice stuff though. Like the melee splash support and stuff like that. Like minion melee splash support exists now. Rage support can be used on minions. A lot of good. I saw a little short from Gazzy saying that they look pretty cracked. Looks very tanky. You can see immortality on Spirit Walker. Oh, what I haven't fully looked over the ascendancy. What do they get that's defense side? Like I know the bear and I know the summoning bosses, but what makes you think like immortality on Spirit Walker? I've never played Twister, but Twister looks good. Well, here's the question now, Mega. What the hell do I run for a team? Do I, like, drop tits for Izanagi? You're muted, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, go back up. What do you have?
Right now, kind of my main dungeon team is Tits, Athena, Heimdall, Guan Yu, and
Yeah, I think you drop one of
then
the tanks.
obviously Nefertiti for
Yeah,
the boss that you need turn meter.
yeah. Depending on, like, I think drop a tank, whichever one doesn't apply, or
Excuse me.
if it's Athena for CC that you need, or maybe keep the 2 tanks, drop Tits, you know. But I think between those top 3 and Leonidas and Tits, and now Izanagi, that's a real good balance, though. I mean, hell, a lot of the time I just run like 3 or 4 damage dealers. You could probably just do that. Do like, I guess you don't have 3. I don't know how's your bleed guy? Kind of retiring him.
I've kind of retired him, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, let me just try that. Do like a Guan Yu lead, or hell, even Izanagi. What's his lead? Doesn't have like
Faith.
divinity for all battles, or what?
Was laggy. Dungeons.
Okay.
25% faith in dungeons.
Yeah. And then Guan Yu is campaign, or
All
all?
battles,
All. Okay.
20% attack.
I'd still probably run him, and then do him Leonidas, Izanagi, and then like whatever else. You know, I think you just build him like legit, nothing but speed. As much speed as you can get him. Obviously,
Hell, I mean,
survive.
if I were to retire Tits, I could put my Tits gear on him.
Yeah. I think she's
Although,
useful in like,
yeah, she just had the only bad thing is she has like pretty much all my speed gear, 196
yeah.
speed.
Yeah, I mean, worth try it. Now's the time to do
I'd
it.
have to
Run a
unattune
playtest.
everything from her, but
Yeah, it's cheap. As long as it's not like a weapon. What do you have for weapons?
um, 1 second. You get companion takes damage on unique helm and gem. Oh, really? Adds up to 44% damage taken to minions. Oh, that sounds pretty cracked. Then you cover 200% damage it takes, so you're taking 56% of damage, then recouping 88% before any defenses. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty cracked. I mean, hell, if they... I wasn't even planning on doing it to be tanky or whatnot. I just love the idea of having the boss. The bear looks cool, too. But I love the idea of trying the different bosses and having different boss pets and seeing what people come up with. But if it also has, like, crazy defenses, too, I'm all for that. Um... I mean, I can try to gear him separately or whatnot, but I don't have enough to 1-star ascend him to get his passive. You're asking me about weapons.
You can merge your shitty blues. I think you had enough. Wasn't it 5 per? Or is it 6 per?
Oh, maybe. I always forget to do that. I think it's 8 per, isn't it?
I have no clue. Perfect. But yeah, I think just crank him with
If he
speed
gets
and
8 speed at
faith.
4-star.
Yeah. As much speed as you can, and then side of faith. Just so he pumps more ults.
What weapons did you want to see?
Go through your purples.
So, Divinity at the start of every wave,
It's not terrible.
turn meter, defeating an enemy, how much he'll be
I wonder if
defeating.
he has to. If that weapon you have to defeat the enemy, or if it's just like, in general, even when your team defeats
I
the
don't
enemy,
know.
you get the divinity.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Your bonus isn't terrible. I just don't know if you'd be running him.
Yeah.
Or leader. Guess that's the thing too with him. Your Heimdall is gonna have his shield up even more. So you may not need
Is
hits anymore.
POB from GitHub,
I think it is.
it does kind of have its, like, separate... Here, this is the, this is where I get mine from. Yeah, nothing too exciting for purples.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine. There's a divinity output. Which, yeah, there you go. It's like health attack, whatever has speed, really. Speed or faith, secondary. I'd almost say speed's more important.
I have attack speed or defense speed.
You need attack. You need as much damage on your damn team as you can get. Yeah. Then I'd say just fucking pump that thing up to like 3 or 4 star. It'll be a lot. A lot of stats. It'll be pretty cheap too. I just got my book and got my Vivian buff to 3-turn cooldown. Fucking finally.
Nice. Really needs to show you the stats here.
It does, yeah.
Stick with that for now. 7% outgoing divinity. 133 attack and 11 speed.
Yeah, that looks very good.
And maybe some Thorns tech for melee with a ring change they did. There was already, so Thorns was already actually, like, worked before. I don't know if you saw the Thorns builds before, Bombo. They weren't, like, super zoom, and sometimes you randomly get one shot and stuff like that, trying to, like, get hit and things like that, but, I believe his name is, like, Kaltoric or something like that, does a lot of Thorns from Well, a ring has 25% chance to do your thorns damage. I actually have a bunch of, if you go to my @Morth gaming channel, I actually did, like, a bunch of, like, through the campaign. It wasn't endgame, but I played Thorns through the campaign and did a bunch of shorts of the bosses. It was pretty good in some situations. Other situations, it was kind of bad. If you can get that mod off ring and get 75%, could be nice. Yeah, I don't know if there's any other sources for that, unless they just added some. I'm not sure. What would you say for primary stats, Mega, for, like, helmets? Like, I know there's no speed or faith, I just clicked it for the hell of it, but should I just settle for, like, just HP stack and make him live, or should I try to get some attack?
I think helmet is faith, right? In that top left.
Yeah, oh, can I get... Oh, yeah, I can get faith, okay.
Yeah, just look for faith and
so maybe
speed.
I just want a faith. I don't know if I'm gonna have that. Nope.
Yep, that's fine. And just survive. Or look for sets. You can get little speed sets and shit here and there. I'd go more than a 2-star though. Or
Yeah.
T2.
These are my two options if I want faith. This one locks in speed.
Yeah, I would probably just do that. Honestly, Guardian set's probably not terrible on him either.
That rolled
That
terribly.
is the worst fucking rolls I've ever seen.
Welcome to me and my gearing.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was possible to get... You went from, what, 1% attack to 2?
No, it starts with nothing.
Oh my god, but you plus 8'd it.
I know.
That's crazy. Okay, well...
That was pretty sad. Either that or I just don't go a faith helmet.
Yeah, no, I think the faith is just worth it. We'll see how sets look afterwards.
What about shoulders? Just like
yeah,
HP.
Just flat health, HP, whatever's better. Or really whatever has speed, even defense. You just leave that top part blank and just do speed and faith. Yeah, confirm your filter so we see. Yeah. What's Tits' gear? Yep, I'd take that. That's really good. Yeah, if you're retired, I would take that.
I don't know if I am. Like, do you think I should? Like, I mean, her main purpose right now seems to just be paired up with my double defenders with her passive.
Yeah.
And then just the little bit of extra she brings.
Yeah. Check the Guardian set next to it. What about that 3-star purple speed set?
No speed, but it's got faith.
What was hers again? 16 speed. Yeah. Yeah, I say rip it off. And we'll just commit to this guy, see how he is, and then you may have to re-gear, but that's yeah. That's a good one.
Watching Fupgun's latest video and they nerfed poison arrows so hard. You're gonna play that? Rip. Keep in mind, like, a lot of the times when PoE nerfs stuff, it can still be good. I don't know what kind of nerf it was, but maybe it's not. I don't wanna bait you into something, but oftentimes they don't just absolutely kill something. They nerfed it 5 ways. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe avoid it then.
Dude, I want Izanagi in my Vivian.
Yeah, right?
That would be fucking insane.
Because they go off player-based playing, and it was 30% first week. They destroyed Blood Mage too, with leech changes. I heard some people, I saw some short saying rip energy, or no, it was a Reddit post saying rip energy shield. I think energy shield got hit too. I don't know what they did, or if it's just people whining about dumb shit, but...
I think it was recharge. Got pretty gutted. Or the recharge delay or something. I just saw something on that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean,
even look at attunement stuff on him. Right, no, that's gonna matter.
Oh, yeah, I haven't
Yeah,
been paying attention.
Yeah. If it's a good piece, you might get him up. But...
I mean, this isn't bad. It gets him some attack, but wasn't really...
It's a speed set too. You get a lot out of that.
Yeah, that's kind of why I looked at it versus I was looking at Tits's, but...
I like the other one.
Yeah.
And
it's like...
speed attunement. Which I guess we got 2 weeks for that, so you probably will. I'm like full awakened pretty easily.
Yeah, if I can get to the point where I can do like 7 or something and hammer it. Recharge basically 60% less, damn. And they removed instant start. The basically what I've heard a lot of streamers say is Ghost Shroud's getting nerfed. They're so strong that they're gonna be good regardless. They were like so OP before. Okay. I think I found my gloves.
Oh, fucking huge, yeah. That complete your Guardian set too. Not just speed pants, speed boots.
I guess probably these, right? It's only 3 faith, but
What's Tits's?
oh, I didn't realize she has
That's the
10
faith
faith.
set too. Check your boots real quick. See if you have any good of that faith set boots. T2 is your highest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, these have faith
You're gonna
substat
get, like,
and
12
faith
faith out of
attune.
it too. Yeah.
It wouldn't be. It's only 2-star, but I'd complete the 15% faith set with that other piece.
Yeah. What's Guan Yu's and stuff? Go to those top ones. 24 speed there.
That's my Giga attack boots, though.
No, yeah, we don't want to take that off. Go to the top 3. The other ones. Skip that. That'll be 24 again. Wait, does it really go from 24 to 15?
Oh, that's 12.
Damn.
20 to 24.
Oh, 20. Oh, okay. Yeah. Tits is getting retired.
Well, you think so? You don't think it's worth running the 15% face set of running the other pants and these?
Probably not. I'll tell you what. Go put that one on. Just leave it how it is. And then go put the pants on. Yeah. And then we'll see what that set bonus goes up to.
So he's 148 faith, and then if I go back to boots...
Faith, let's say Faith jumps to 10 there.
Oh.
And that's a good roll. Probably really fun.
It literally breaks even.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, like I said, you're gonna level up your boots, though.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you are technically getting...
Well, it depends on...
Two's only gonna go to, what, 15, we said?
Well, speed-wise, it's gonna be better, but I'm just
Yeah,
faith-wise.
Boost the boots up to 8. Let's just see.
Because it depends on what the substat rolls.
Yeah.
So 7 faith plus 3 from attuning eventually. I lose 7 faith to gain 8 speed.
I think that's still worth it for him.
Keeping the faith.
Yeah, no, going speed.
Oh, okay. So throw these on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
207 speed.
Yeah, that's juicy. And 248 faith is not terrible.
He's a little floppy. Only 10k life.
Yeah. Which we can adjust from there. You could drop your set and stuff. There was a couple.
I may need to take Tits' chest. Tits' chest was 21% HP base.
Oh yeah.
And really,
you don't lose your speed set now. That's
yeah.
And you gain speed. Like it. What about your helmet? Oh, you already got it.
I just realized what I said.
Tits' chest.
Take Tits' chest. Bombo's like, please do.
What were your helmet and gloves? See if you can dump that for another set, or were they just that good?
I think it was just kind of my only faith helmet. I'd have to go for a different faith helmet, I think. Or not a faith helmet.
Not a faith, yeah. But what if you get a faith set? Can you do that? Can you just sort helmets by the...
So, the problem is... 4-piece of... It's just ability damage.
Right, you're not getting 4-piece, though. It's only gonna be 2-piece for faith.
Oh, right, I forgot I didn't use... Never mind. I totally forgot that I didn't use,
Damn boots.
Yeah. I thought I already had the 2-piece.
Yeah, check out some of those.
Yeah.
That is absolutely atrocious.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, the gear I'm looking for, I don't have. Like, I have a lot of random shit. Those, like, 100 runs I
what about
did.
your purple? Anything you can scrap out of that? Because you're going to get, like, 15, 12-ish faith out of this set. It's not terrible. And hell, even just going defensive. Oh, you're on gloves.
I know, I was just checking gloves now.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my other piece that I could potentially just...
Oh, retire Heimdall.
I guess they're 11 speed.
There ain't no way. And 10 faith.
Yeah.
That's a juicy one.
Yeah, I don't think there's beating those. Yeah.
Yeah, just do substat speed and faith here, and we'll see if we can even just grasp at anything. No, you're good. Keep soul.
Yeah, just as accuracy piece.
What's that 2-star? Try rolling that and seeing how it works with the set. Because the set's gonna be a good bit there. That's not bad. What are you losing? Like single digit defense? Yeah. Oh, I say do it. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I think he's looking good. That is real spicy. And 13k health now.
Yeah.
Alright, fully book him. Purple star him and everything. Run him.
I used all my books on Athena earlier.
Oh, nice.
He made me.
I'm curious to see how that is.
That's why I don't spend. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't even know if he's worth booking. I don't know what his shit does.
I don't know, I can look. Damage. Oh, that's pretty good.
That's really good.
Literally, that's like full uptime.
Faith up to.
No, never mind. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, 3-turn cooldown,
That's fucking
3-turn
crazy.
Faith up.
And fuck all that. That's 3-turn cooldown for his
Yeah, reduce the
stacking for
divinity
3
cost
turns,
to get
too.
that up sooner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
A bunch of minus cost and 3-turn on
Attack.
the attack up.
Okay. Yeah, I think that middle one is definitely worth booking, though.
I don't think there's really anything else I can do. To farm me some blue dungeon if I want to get him up higher star. I think I'm
Yeah, I
out of
think that's fine,
XP. I'm out of everything. Well,
yeah.
I have some XP. I might be able to level some dudes to try to get him
Just do your blue
closer. Did
dungeon first, because you get good XP in those two still.
you say do my blue dungeon?
Yeah, well, before farming like XP in like campaign or something,
Yo.
you still get like 10k from a blue dungeon, where you get like 1k gold instead of 20k or something.
I can try to see if should I just like try to 5-star him or keep him 4-star for now.
I'd test him first. We don't know if he works.
Yeah.
This is Godforge after all.
Go big.
I would still say, I mean, it's worth trying. You might have all the fucking ults. But I think with you'd get Leonidas damage too if you just do Guan Yu. I think it'd be more consistent. Oh my god, he went first. Shit, he just starts off Faith up and everything. I forgot about that.
What does Faith do? It increases your like the speed you get ult, right? I think.
Yeah. I mean, you already got your ult on him first round. I don't know what your team is, but that's not normal for my team.
Oh, I got my Heimdall ult round 2. That's not normal.
Oh, it's gonna be really good for this boss too. Your ults
Only
do, like,
problem
bonus
is I
damage
don't
and
think I
stuff.
have like any healing now other than Athena's shield healing a little bit,
Yeah.
and if I land Drain with Izanagi, no, with Guan Yu.
Code Red.
Rip. I mean, I haven't beat 7 yet for a reason. This is pretty much how it goes.
Oh, yeah.
I just get wrecked.
Yeah, you could definitely manual that better though. They blew so many ults on those last like 2 dudes.
I know, but I'm not gonna frickin' manual.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying just to push. At least get the credit, get the rewards and stuff. And go back in auto whatever stage. Yeah, I mean if he lives. I'd say try Guan Yu lead next. And then even Heimdall might be the play here. Just keep Izanagi alive as long as you can.
Ults don't eat a turn too. Yeah. I'm close to be doing 7.
Yeah. Very close.
Lag? I haven't closed and reopened my game in a while. I might be starting to memory leak. He's also only level 30 as well, so he's like, I got him 4-star, but he's also the minimum of 4-star too. So he's gonna be like my floppiest character. All the alts. Ooh, Heimdall just got hit hard. Yikes. Yeah. She just hit so hard. And try one more with Heimdall lead, but might just be grind 6. Like I've been. Or go do other stuff until I can come back and do 7. It's pretty, it's always crazy to me what gear does in this game, because, like, can't do 7. Like, granted, we're not 6-star yet, but let's say 6-star lets me be able to do, like, 7 or 8, and there's, what, like, 14 stages, you know? Yeah. Like, we're barely halfway, not even halfway yet, technically, where I'm at. But I bet you it is possible with the right team comp and, like, farmed up gear.
Okay.
I also don't have an imprint on his weapon.
Oh my god, I just did the last stage in fucking my 19 or 20 turns. I did on 19.
Ooh, that was a big chunk.
Entire normal campaign 3-starred. That may be a legendary summon too, I think.
You're not streaming.
It is. I've got the legendary. Wait, time to get Izanagi. Hold on.
Yeah. Mega, it's not your legendary summon.
Please hold.
I got
actually have
baited.
green summons to do. Gotta ease into it. You can't just like go straight in.
The legendary weasel.
Da, 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 da. It's okay, it'll be a purple. Now here goes. Alright, close my eyes.
Holy! I'm sorry for your
Stop
loss.
it, it's dog shit. Oh, that's not terrible. It's terrible, but it's not. It's better than a gray, I guess.
Let the auto commence. I want PoE too. Read the PoE 2 patch notes. I can skim them. Honestly, I'm not really, like, super keen on reading them all. They're always so freaking long. I did it for, last league. Last league, I did like a whole video on the reveal video and the patch notes all in one video. Tried to do it all professional like. Oh, I forgot I need to turn on display capture. Yeah, I mean, from the video, we got the gist of Runes of Elder. I'm not gonna read that. The end game, we got a lot of the end game stuff. Obviously, there's probably some little things in here I could learn if I really wanted to read them. But same with like the Masters of the Atlas, we know. We saw the Delirium changes in the video, the Breach changes, the Ritual changes. Fate of the Vol moving to core. Okay, I actually didn't see too much about this. So, Fate of the Vol has been added to the core game. You first encounter a series of 6 ancient beacons in Act 3, energize them to obtain energized crystals and open a portal to Val Ruins. You'll encounter a second set of 6 ancient beacons in the interludes. There's now an Atlas passive tree for Fate of the Vol League mechanic. Aziri's Temple can now be found on the Atlas to the north. To the northeast of your starting location in the city of Lyraval. Maps inside the city of Lyraval always have an energized crystals and grant points for the Fate of the Vol Atlas passive tree. There are also new temple precursor tablets that will guarantee Val beacons in your map if you want to focus on this league. Is no longer to prevent a room from being deleted from the temple. Rooms that must be deleted. Wait, what? Rooms that must be deleted but have other connections will be turned into simple path rooms. This prevents the snake strategy. So no more snake strategy. Good. Honestly, I don't want to have to set up a snake strategy. I barely understood how freaking snake strategy worked in the first place. So... Number of rooms in the temple when first starting has increased to allow getting to Aziri more quickly. Rooms can now be upgraded to Tier 4 after unlocking this ability on the Temple Atlas tree. Anything too exciting that I actually understand? Some of these changes, I don't know, like, the implications of whether they're going to be good or not. My brain too dumb. The monster level of the temple now factors in the level of the areas where the crystals used to open it were obtained. Okay. What was the monster level of it before? So were you just stuck with like lower level temples? Like, I assumed that it was always like this. Was it not? What dictated the monster level of the temple beforehand? I don't know, I guess. Hmm. Honestly, maybe there's some back-end changes we're not seeing here for the temple. But I'm gonna be completely honest. The temple was pretty shit. Unless you did the snaking strategy. And now that snaking strategy is no longer possible. And I don't see, like... Unless, like the reward room, I mean, from defeating the architect have been improved. So, like, maybe the reward rooms from defeating the architect will actually be worth, like, farming for. Maybe. We'll have to see. We have to see what we get on the passive tree for it, too. Maybe some of that stuff will compensate, I don't know. But this mechanic was pretty shit without the snaking, and now that the snaking is gone, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll wait and let someone else test it and tell me if it's good to do. I mean, I don't mind the temple if it's good. You hated Temple League in Temple League. I hated the snaking. Now, I didn't really mind running the temples, right? Like, but I hated trying to figure out where to place the rooms to do the snaking method. So, I mean, I don't know. If it was rewarding and you just, like, slapped your rooms down and, like, upgraded some to 4 and then just went in and, like, killed shit and cleared the rooms, like, it's pretty brain dead, right? But it wasn't rewarding to do that. So if it is now, sure, I might run it. But with Breach existing, Abyss was always fun. Like, Abyss was so much fun in Abyss League, and Abyss was strong in Val League. Like, Breach is looking fun, Ritual is looking fun, so really, I don't see myself doing Temple. Unless I hear some really good things about it. Oh wow, they're just disabling Expedition on Standard due to how it works with Runes of Aldur. Rip Expedition on fucking Standard. Just fuck you, Standard people. Ritual looks OP for money. Honestly... Oh, the Recombinator has been disabled. The Omen of Recombination has been removed. Damn. Wait, this doesn't even just say... Wait. This doesn't even say for Standard. So there's just no more recombinating? Recombinating deleted. Goodbye. Honestly, I was so bad about recombinating. I barely made use of it, so... Oh well. Oh no! Good, encourage shit gameplay, keep all shitty items, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to, like, try to look for shitty items to recombinate now. I'm gonna kill my voice if I read everything out loud, so I'm gonna kind of skim and then read the things that I feel like are interesting out loud. Best. Right there. You can now zoom out slightly further on the Atlas screen. I don't know how much slightly further is, but anything more than what it currently is a win. I still think we just need to have, like, giga zoom out. Like, why limit us? But, I mean, I'll take anything I can get. But I don't know if it's, like, technical limitations that's causing us not to be able to just zoom out a shit ton. But, whatever, I guess. There are now 2 versions of each Pinnacle Boss, the Quest version and Infinite Farm version. Yep. I like that. Tablets of the same type may now be used together to increase the amount of League content that is spawned. The specifics of this are different for each content type. In some cases, adding multiple tablets will increase the size of a single encounter, while other cases it will increase the number of encounters spawned. That's huge. You can just run, like, triple, like, Abyss tablet or something. Pretty cool. Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawned League content in the area. This means that if all tablet slots are full, you will only see the League content from the tablets you are using. The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas trees for leagues you do not intend to run. Interesting. So if you just ran 3 Breach, you would literally only see Breach. Kinda crazy. As long as you can get a lot of tablets, yeah. But if you're getting more of the content, typically the tablets drop from the content, right? But if you're putting more tablets in and you're getting more or bigger content, you might get more tablets to sustain. We'll see. I mean, the Atlas tree is revamped and everything. We have no idea what tablet drop rate's gonna be like. Like, there was some tablet drop rate nodes and shit beforehand, so I don't know. Like 10 U's, yeah, it depends on the tablet, but yeah, they're usually around 10. So I mean, within 10 maps you need to find 3 tablets, and like I said, there might be some, like, tablet drop chance increase on the new Atlas tree and everything, too. That you can get, who knows. You can use chance orbs on tablets. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't run un-ID'd maps anymore. Oh man, I don't know why I'm tired. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that cannot have extra content. Oh. Oh, I thought that was already a thing. Never mind. I thought tablets didn't work on unique maps already. I don't know. Some individual abusing somewhere. Oh, they kind of changed up map prefixes and suffixes, huh? This one. So before, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it like all prefixes were like some kind of like benefit and all suffixes were a negative, or vice versa? It was one or the other. I can't remember which way it went. But now it sounds like the... Are there even beneficial prefixes and suffixes anymore? I don't even know. But now it sounds like prefixes are modifiers that affect monster output towards the player, and suffixes are modifiers that affect the player or monster defenses. So now there's a mix between prefixes and suffixes that are, like, beneficial and negative, I guess, it seems like. So, Waystone modifiers were buffed a bit. Seems like. Yeah, pack size. Yeah, it sounds like, is it saying, is it like 16.5s? Is it like, where like your map can have a modifier that's like either a monster affecting this pack size, item rarity, like it just has a chance to have one of those like stats on it, kind of like 16.5s. Can have like 100% more maps or stuff like that. Yeah, take these all in. This is the juice. This league. Basically your sextants. The juice. No juicing allowed. Only Al can go. No, I'm just kidding. Shortened some areas. Nice. Remove the second Dreadnought area from Act 2. I did hear that they removed one of the last areas of Act 2. Area order in Act 3 has been somewhat rearranged in order to make progression smoother. The waterways one I already knew, that's huge. So there's 4 acts, and then, unless they've changed something that I haven't read yet, there's 3 interlude acts that are shorter, and they're just filler until they come out with their last 2 acts. Eventually, there's gonna be 6 acts in total, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Usually you're around, like mid 60s, I think, for PoE 2 when you beat campaign. Like 64, 65. Unless you over farm everything, then maybe you could be closer to 70. Depends on how fast you move through and how much you clear. Like the filler stuff better than rerunning. Reduced monster density. How's Godforge treating you? I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely glad they decided to do these betas and not release it, because there was talk about them potentially releasing, and it's definitely not ready for that yet. There's definitely still a lot of bugs and a lot of things that need to be worked out, but I've been an enjoyer of... I enjoyed Raid for a long time, and then when Live Arena came out, I hated Live Arena so much that I finally decided to quit. And then shortly after that, like, the Red units came out, and I hated that even more, so I was like, fuck Raid forever. Especially when I knew this was on the horizon. So I basically... like, I think I saw Hell Hades' like first video when he first announced that they were going to be doing this and working on this. So I've basically been waiting for it since its inception. So I'm pretty pumped to log into Raid from time to time. I haven't been on in so long, but I think I'm at like between like 600 to 800 day login range. So that's about how much I put into it for days. And typically, if I'm logging in, that means if I'm getting on the game, that typically means I'm actually doing all the dailies, using all my energy, doing all the events, all of that stuff. I don't just log in every day just to pad that number. So that's like 600 to 800 days of me like actively playing and doing all the content for Raid. But yeah. I will say the minigame characters that we got, I got Heimdall. I'm almost a little sad I got Heimdall. Like, Heimdall is good, but I think Heimdall is going to be really great late game, and I just need better gear for him, really. But him taking all the damage for my whole team, sometimes he just gets one shot, and it's like... I thought he was going to be better early than he is, but watching, like, my friend's Vivian... and then hearing about, like, Bombo's Wukong and stuff like that makes me kind of wish I stuck with one of them instead, because they seem pretty nuts. You re-rolled your first account because your second Lego was a dupe Anubis? Oh no. But either way, I think Heimdall, like Bombo said, Heimdall is going to be really good later, and that's all that matters. Like, you can plow through the... You can, like, brute force your way through the early game, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I just summoned Izanagi tonight. Which, he's like a Giga Divinity gain, like faith and divinity gain and stuff, so my characters are just like pumping out ults and everything. And I just have him like super speed and all that. I'm working on farming some materials to get him higher star. I still don't know how good he is, I still think with my double defender, having Isolde in for her passive is pretty awesome. It's like, it's really hard to beat Isolde passive, healing for 10% every time one of my, healing the whole team for 10% health every time someone gets attacked, or one of my defenders gets attacked. You got Morgan Le Fay on the reroll and she's a beast. Nice. I don't even know. I don't know, either I looked at her kit a while ago and I forget it, but I haven't seen too much. I had another viewer say they got Morgan Le Fay as well, though. Very nice. Nice, so Bleed I'm also reading, for anyone that may be wondering what I'm doing here on the side, as I'm reading the Path of Exile 2 patch notes. A lot of the times I play action RPGs on this channel. So games like Path of Exile 2. Every now and then I'll hit up some Diablo, but not super often. Gross. Amonos is such a hater. Someone's about to get a special shout out again. Might play some D2R. Bombo, you want to join? I need to go back to D2R at some point, mess around with the Warlock. But I heard it's getting nerfed, so no time for that dog shit class. Bleed damage no longer increase while player is moving. I like this change. Bleed was so annoying sometimes, and I hated like having to stop moving, and then like sometimes you die because you stop moving and the enemies kill you. Your maximum runic ward is now added to your starting honor. That's cool. So you could pump some runic ward to help you in your Trial of Sekhmet runs. Nice. So defenses got changed to make more sense, so people actually know what defenses entails. That makes sense. I think that's a good change for like newer player understandability. Can no longer have multiple leech instances. Really? So a hit that deals less than 40,000 total damage are unaffected by leech. But if a hit would deal more than 40,000 total damage, it is treated as dealing only 40,000 damage for the purpose of leech calculations. The values of each damage type in the hit are scaled down evenly to reach this limit. This means that extremely high hits stop improving leech past a certain point, but increasing your leech percentage will always increase the amount of resource you're gaining. So if I'm gonna play devil's advocate, yes, this is a leech nerf, but this allows them to put some powerful leech nodes on the tree if they want to, and not have it be, like, way overtuned, right? So, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm okay with, like, I'd have to see it. But it depends on what they do with it. But I could see them slapping on some pretty powerful nodes on the tree that just give you, like, an ass ton of leech, right? Ah. Wait, hold on. When minions are removed due to resources changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older... Oh, wait. Okay. Not quite what I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be there's like a weapon swapping strat in PoE 2 right now where you can weapon swap and weapon swap back and your minions are back to full health. I thought it was gonna be something like that. But so far, unless it's somewhere else in here, seems like they haven't changed that, which is kind of surprising, to be honest. Spirit Walker, bum bum bum. I want it. Holy. Look at all the new lineage supports. Who knows what those do? Whole bunch of new uniques. Mage Blood, Mage Blood. Mage Blood, Mage Blood. Mage Blood. Yeah, here's the Minion Splash 2. Pretty exciting. Okay, where are they gonna say it? If you previously purchased one in Path of Exile, it will be made available. So yep, we get the Fragment tab. Nice. If you have one, for the people that have one on PoE 1. OP. Here's so many tabs to buy. Yeah, I mean, not all of them are necessary right away. They do stash tab sales too. How much honestly, I don't know. I trickled them. Not all the tabs have existed. So, like, you know. I might have bought the currency tab in 2016, and then another tab in 2018, and then another tab in 2020. So I don't really know how much I spent. But I pretty much always wait for a sale. Unless, I guess, you, like, make it to mapping and you really need a tab to sell stuff to people. Then maybe grab one to sell stuff to people. market tab or whatever. You know, isn't that kind of funny? Didn't they just cap you at like 40k? Like, you have to hit for 40k. You should be hitting for way more than that on your spells, if I'm not wrong, in order to get the leech. But you're capped at 40k, which means upgrading from 10% to 20% spell damage leech does life might not make any difference at all, right? As long as you were hitting that 40k with 10% before. Right, it was capped up to 40k. But if you were hitting that 40k with the 10%, then going to 20% literally did nothing. Right? I think this change is just means nothing once you have enough damage. Yeah. Cascadable spells have a 20% chance to echo, and repeatable spells have a 20% chance to repeat. Poor Chronomancer just never sounds that exciting. I mean, I've obviously seen some good Chronomancer builds, but... I did hear about this one for Gemling getting, all gems in the game now have an additional quality stat. That's kind of cool. What's up, Eggs? It's Eggs. It's some fucking eggs. Oh, it's Cheeto, but on phone account. You practicing for PoE 2 as well? I'm just reading the patch notes. Honestly, I was gonna do Roblox instead of reading the patch notes, but I'm just kind of skimming them, to be honest. I'm not really reading every little thing. Kind of going through them while raid goes. 19 new companion-themed passives skills to the passive tree. That's cool, because that's on top of the ones that already exist. They could change some of the ones that already exist, too. Yeah, I think I did last league where I hopped on early and started getting the feel for the game again. I did like a test run character. At least like I think I hit like level 40 or something on it. But the problem is I plan on playing the new Ascendancy. I guess I could practice, like, getting to the point of First Ascension. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna do it. So, maybe that's something I should look into. No, I want to play the, I want to play the Huntress one. I wanna summon boss pets. It looks badass. I wanna make the Giga OP monkey fight for me. And slam people with my pillar. Might go the new monk blind. Nice. It looks pretty crazy with, like, the channeling the skill that then, like, echoes your attacks out or whatever. You gotta stop and channel, but it looks pretty cool. Ancestral Bond Keystone now causes placing totems to have no cost and not require consuming charges to place. It still causes totems to reserve 75 spirit each, and now doubles totem limit instead of removing it completely. So that's how you have to have the Ancestral Bond node to be able to do the totems, but... You can tame the Quinn 69 killer monkey, yeah. Frickin', there's so many bosses, too, that, like, there's so many options. I saw a little short where they, like, teased the shark, like, coming out of the ground, too. That, like, big-ass shark that's in the interludes. Might be the only boring guy who just runs the usual arrows. No, you're not. Most people run arrows. Arrows are like the... I think typically arrows are like the most played build. It's just... always zoom. Yeah, go ahead. Like, have at it, you know? Like, get that probe. Like, stick it in there, you know? Thanks for the follow on your phone account. I think we just finished our run on Godforge. Let's see if we can we do anything here with ascending our Izanagi? Oh my god. Wow, we got unlucky. For real? That's actually wild. We just did 30 runs on difficulty 6. And we only have 4 fucking blues. Big blues. That's actually wild. Gonna be hard to adjust to the slower game speed, and yeah, I feel like I get used to it pretty quick. But that's just me. Other people don't. There's other people that absolutely hate it, but I don't know, maybe I'm just an old man. I kind of enjoy just taking my time and going through the game at whatever the speed I'm going through it. What do I want to do? Oh, I was supposed to be finishing dailies, which I guess I did do one thing towards it. We have to defeat Svarog Horde 5 times. I don't know if we can do 5 yet on this. I don't really have, like, a team to counter his shenanigans. We can try. We might fail, though. Worst case, we fail and we go back to 4. Is it just you, or are you already excited for the next PoE 1 League? I'm kind of more excited for PoE 2. I pretty much always am, so I could care less about PoE 1 right now. I have more fun on PoE 2 than PoE 1. Whole lot of passive tree shit, honestly. I'm not gonna try to sit here and, like, understand all these nodes that got nuked. I'll just have to see as we go through. My brain not big enough to take in all those changes. Only thing that you got was ES is finally balanced. Yeah, the only bad thing is they nerfed a little bit of life stuff too, so it's like... eh. Like, Leech got hit and shit. Which I know Leech isn't just a, like, health thing, but... man, it's like the more I think he gets, like, whatever those stacks are. Whatever these gluttony, yeah. There must be a way to stop him from getting those gluttony stacks, and that's what's killing me. I'm doing, like, no damage. Actually, no, I'm legit doing no damage to him now. At 50 stacks. Oh! Wait, no, disable just removes some. Is there, like, videos out there that teaches you what to sell on the market for money? I don't know. That's such a widespread topic. It's kind of hard to... I feel like it'd be kind of hard to make, like, a video on that. You kind of just need to price check things yourself and figure it out. Yeah, I mean, really, it's just gonna be, there's the keybind to search in game now. It's just gonna be a matter of searching things and kind of learning, you know? Like, life usually on rare items, life and resistances are typically sought after. Or like high ES and resistances or whatnot. I literally can't kill this boss. And then it's just a matter of searching it to see, like, the market changes all the time, too. Like, early League, you can get away with selling some, like, life and resistance pieces pretty cheap, but then gear starts to get more, like, picky later on, and rares don't sell as well the longer the League goes on. Some uniques are worth money. Once again, you just gotta price check the uniques. changes every league which ones are worth money, and it also changes based on the time of the league. Like, early on, some of the really easy ones might, if I live long enough and he hits fully destroyed HP, could I still win this? But yeah, other than that, you just gotta price check for the most part, and then just sell whatever, for currencies, just sell whatever you're not using. Like, if you're not gonna gamble chance orbs, sell them to get currency to buy gear. Oh. He's got, like, no health left. Hey, I won! Only took 6.5 minutes. Honestly, it's not worth it. I'm gonna go back to the previous stage. I need, I'm pretty sure it seems like it's like disables of some kind are needed for that boss to remove his damage reduction stacks. It seems like. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's just something you gotta learn, Cheeto, too, is, like, you can always buy budget gear cheap and then work your way up, too. Like, you should never try to buy, like, if you have, like, a guide you're following, you should never try to buy the gear that it's showing in the guide right away. You need to, like, remove some of the stats and lower some of the numbers, depending on, like, what you need and stuff like that, just because you're gonna... You can't be going for, like, a 50 Divine Bow right when you first enter maps, you know, or something like that. That's something about learning. Part of learning PoE is learning how to just decrease the numbers. If like, for example, if they're using a piece of gear with like 130 life and triple reses that are like 45% or something, lower that to like 90 life and like 30 res or something like that to get something like really cheap, right? Kind of deal. Do you think knowing a bit about crafting will help you through the campaign? A little bit, but not a ton. Like, really, it's just if you get a good piece of gear, if you get like a piece of gear that looks pretty good, you can throw some Exalted Orbs on it, because Exalted Orbs in PoE 2 are pretty common. You just kind of slap on, like, Exalted Orbs just add a modifier. So, like, you know, yellow items can have up to 6 lines, 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So if you find a bow that has, like, +2 to bow skills or whatever, you know, you could then just slap a couple exalts on it and see if you can get, like, added fizz or something to do more damage. Yeah, I mean, basically what I just said. Like, most of the time for campaign, all I really do is throw exalts on pieces that I find that seem decent. Oh, you have less of a penalty when using command skills. Wow. Regals can be nice to turn like a blue into, turns a blue into a yellow and adds a modifier. So, you could, every time you level, the vendors reset. So every level, if you want to, you can check the shop for better gear. It's kind of rough early on because you don't have any gold right away, but by the time you're like a few zones in, you'll have some like extra gold, and if you see like a good blue, you could try to throw a regal on it. To make it a yellow. And then if you hit something good there too, you can throw some exalts on that to add some more lines to it and stuff like that. Things are probably crazy expensive in PoE 2 at the moment, considering how expensive or how broken the temple was. Yeah. Divines are basically bubblegum. Yeah, it took you like 300 hours to get your temple set up, but once you got your temple set up, you were printing divines. Hmm. Plus 2 fragments per shot for quality on fragmentation rounds. I wonder if that's better than 20% more fizz. I mean, I guess I never really played fragmentation rounds longer than, like, enough to actually quality it. It was always just a campaign thing. Mirror is 11,000 divines on PoE 2. At this point in the league, it probably is. With the lack of people playing and how much you could get from I mean, you could just play trade like it's SSF, and then you just build a buy shit. Literally doesn't change anything. And then that way you can still trade if there's a few things that you need here and there. Like, there's no loot bonus for SSF. So all you're really doing is hurting yourself playing SSF. I mean, honestly, with how little you're getting hit on most builds that use Ghost Shrouds, it doesn't sound like Ghost Dance got hit all that hard. When it hit, lose a Ghost Shroud. I thought it always was. No? And regenerate energy shield equal to 2% of your evasion rating per second if you have lost a Ghost Shroud recently. Guess I don't remember how it was worded before, so maybe it was nerfed. But at least in terms of going to 10 seconds from 6 seconds, I don't think that's that big of a deal. You're just used to Hero Siege with loot bonus. Yeah, I mean, not everything is gonna be giga expensive. I would never play PoE expecting to get a mirror, honestly. I mean, unless you're a very experienced player and you just plan on frickin' blasting for it, then maybe. But I'd say, like, a majority of, I would say a majority of players don't get, like, mirror tier items and stuff like that. Just a lot of grind for, I mean, it is good gains, but you can frickin', in the current state of the game, you can just insta-kill every boss on, like, budget gear anyway, so... Maybe not like super budget gear. I probably exaggerated there, but like not mirror tier gear. Mirror tier gear is just a flex if you just like playing one character forever. The last trial of Ascendancy can be hard if you don't have good gear. I guess it depends on your definition of good gear. Well, also, once you get good at the last trial, it's not that bad. I've started getting to the point where I started doing the last trial pretty early these days. Knowing me, I'll probably procrastinate it again because I've been away from PoE for a bit, but I think last time League start, I YOLO'd into my first one that I found at like fresh League start, level like 80 or something. I like got one to drop and just ran it and beat it. With just like gear I found off the ground and maybe like one or two pieces I bought. But I guess it also depends on your build and your spec and everything. And also, there's a lot of RNG when it comes to the temple. You can get some really good modifiers in Sekhmet that make a big difference. Yo, did I just lose? Wait, did my headset turn off? I see audio coming through. Hold on. No, okay. I see audio coming through, but I didn't hear my characters smacking. Try a few of these on auto and see if they, Oh, I might need to restart my game. My characters aren't... I have no, attacking sound anymore. The boss is a pain if you don't do enough damage. Yeah, it all depends on build and everything. Some characters may have it harder to do it early. And then there's also just learning how to do it and stuff too. Like, that'll be a bit of a learning curve. Oh no, I lost, right before he ulted too. I lost my Guan Yu. That might not be good. Guess we'll see. Triggered moonbeams are no longer considered melee skills. I wonder if that nerfs the damage of Lunar Blessing now. Does that mean it's not gonna scale off, like, melee stuff? Damn, the boss hits hard. Maybe I can't, I succeeded before, but... what can I do here? I'm pretty sure all these are dungeon battles, right? All these leads. Yeah. Might just be not a good... I don't think there's too big of a deal going lower, though. We could go down to, Izumo and try to auto this boss. Honestly, I don't think it really matters too much. I don't even think we have to auto a boss stage. I'll have to check, but... Oh, I never reloaded my game to get my audio back. Is there, like, a proper way of closing the game? I wonder. I always, like, just hit the X on the window, but every time it goes, like, not responding, and then my audio... I have to, like, redo my audio setting and stuff like that. I wonder if there's an actual, like, exit game button that I can press that will then save the settings rather than closing it and causing the settings not to save. That Poison Burst arrow nerf isn't that bad. At least for just the Poison Burst arrow. I mean, the Pathfinder also got a little bit of a nerf too, so... A little bit longer cooldown on Pounce. A rolling magma got an extra chain. I think there were a couple rolling magma builds that I played before that were pretty good. Quick profile and quick game. Gotcha. I'll try that. Because right now I lost all, actually, let me cancel this auto battle. Because I've lost all, like, attack sound and everything. It's awkwardly quiet. Summoned beasts now deal 40% more damage at gem level 9, scaling up to 84% at gem level 20. Nice. Okay, let's see if we can save our settings by quitting game the real way. Let me reload my Godforge real fast, see if we can get our audio back. Looks like it might just be... Let's, like, give it some time to stop naturally, I guess. Looks like it's still doing its, like, not fully closing right.
Oh, okay, just rage quit, I guess.
Right? No, I lost, like, all audio. Toxic Growth got buffed, right? Oh. No, you just naturally saw... Oh, wait, never mind. Maybe it got nerfed. Never mind. I was gonna say, you shoot an extra pustule now than you did before. Audio seems kind of loud, I think. Yep, it did reset again. Every time. Okay. Oh, but closing the game and reopening it did get us our login stuff. Nice. And then we're grinding some campaign for some XP. Izumo seemed to be going pretty good. Let's jump back in here and just start. Let's just do like 10 battles for now. Not sure what I want to do here. I'm just trying to get some XP. I used pretty much like almost all of what I got, and then I summoned Izanagi, so now if I am going to keep working on Izanagi, I need XP on him while also getting XP to level fodder and all the goodies. Hey, we have attack sounds and everything again. Alright. Yeah, I'm just kind of skimming a lot of the patch notes for PoE 2 right now, not really reading all of them. Interesting. Corrupting Cry 1 and 2 no longer causes a supported skill to inflict corrupted blood, but instead it triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood, scaled by the level of the gem it is socketed into. Because you could before do a Warcry build that would just spam Corrupted Blood on them and you'd like strength stack and stuff. I wonder if this is a buff or a nerf. If it triggers off of a skill, I wonder if there's like a better skill than like Warcry spamming or something. I don't know how that works. It sounds like you socket into... I don't know. It almost sounds like you socket it into a different skill that you would then spam, but maybe that might be a nerf, actually. I don't know. It'll be curious to see if anyone makes a build around this now, or if it's just dead. Diala's Desire nerfed. 5% quality instead of 10%. Oh no. Ah, Infernal Legion got halved. Yep, Infernal Legion got hit pretty hard. What's number 2 do? Yeah, same thing. Yikes. I'm glad, though. I didn't really like the Infernal Legion build. I mean, people still might be able to do it, but that's legit, like, half damage. I don't know what Infernal Legion 3 did before, but it can no longer be obtained, too. I don't remember what it did. Overextend can no longer be obtained. It's just gone. See ya. See ya, Overextend. You no longer exist. You yeeted out of the game. Are companions... I think companions are considered minions. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong, but... I think they are. Which is interesting. I wonder how Rage is... Like, Rage and Melee Splash. I wonder how those are gonna be if you can get, like, a boss that does strikes for the Melee Splash, or, you know, even just Rage. I wonder how that's gonna be for some of, like, the... Like, throwing Rage on the monkey, or whatever. Like, it'll be interesting to mess around with stuff like that. I'm so excited to play the frickin' Spirit Walker. Just summon some bosses and make them do some crazy shit. You know what's really cool too? Like, the ability to tame bosses. I wonder if it's a separate skill that you get. Because if it's a separate skill that you get, then I guess I'd have to read the Ascendancy, the full Ascendancy, and get the, like, exact wording. Because that would make it a Ascendancy skill, which would mean you get more sockets just from leveling for it, rather than needing jewelers for it, right? That could be interesting. Or does it just give your summon companion skill the ability to summon bosses? Then it would still just use the skill, and you would need you would still need, what's it called, to add sockets to it yourself. And that skill wouldn't go towards your 8 limit, or whatever, but... I'm also really interested, if the minion build doesn't work out, I'm really interested in, like, the... I don't know if it'll be good or not, but the grenade shooting crossbow. Like the new base or whatever that lets you just like shoot grenades instead of arrows. Grenades are usually very strong. And I normally ran them in like ballistas before, shooting them for me. But I really wonder how the crossbow that just shoots them will function. It looked pretty cool in the video. Might be something that I play at some point. I love crossbow builds, I'm not gonna lie. The crossbow builds... I thought in PoE 2 I would fucking hate crossbows. Like, the way they looked, the way they functioned. It was brutal. Is that Merc Witch Hunter? There's a bunch of ascendancies that you can play. Keep in mind in PoE you're not tied to just because the mercenary class is the one that shows a, you know, crossbow in the tooltip, it doesn't mean you have to go mercenary. Some people go tactician with it. I've seen some gemlings, which is mercenary. I've seen, I think my last grenade totem character was a warrior. The Warbringer ascendancy on the warrior is the last time I played grenade totems. I think Warbringer and Tactician were the two, like, most popular for the grenade ballistas. Last I played, anyway. There was actually a really strong witch crossbow build, too. It wasn't for grenades. You actually just shot. But it was like an infinite ammo. And you could just non-stop shoot all over the place. And it was giga strong as well. I don't know if it still works or not. But a lot of people played it as witch as well. But like I said, people play it, there's like all kinds of options. Even like, do you think watch those bait top builds can get you like a showcase for the abilities? It could get you a showcase for the abilities, but they might not work that way anymore, if that makes sense. Like if one of the skills got nerfed or something in the patch notes, a lot of those times those bait top 10 videos will show you old league info, right? Like, I've even seen some videos show like 3 leagues ago clips of like builds that don't even function anymore. Because they're just baiting clicks. So it's like, yes, you could get an idea of what the skills used to look like, but they might not still look like that. Honestly, too many changes on the uniques for me to sit here and try to read them all. I can't be asked, to be completely honest with you. Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. I don't know what else Soul Mantle has, but Soul Mantle, instead of reducing totem life, which that was just like a nerf before, it now has plus 75 spirit. So it went from nerfing your totems to instead just giving you 75 spirit, which you need spirit in order to run the now that the new totem node is so good to run. That chest might actually be worth it. That's interesting. Oh, you know what's really funny? The Svalin unique shield. I made a joke wondering if Svalin was gonna be in. I didn't even realize Svalin was already in PoE 2. Be big dumb. I mean, if you want a proper showcase, like, some of the builds might still work, you know? Like, and it might give you, like, an idea of how the skills work, or whatever, you know? Like, so far, for example, I haven't seen anything that really looks like they nerfed grenade stuff too much. Or the grenade ballistas. I don't know. Whoa, 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 wait. Divine orbs are now more common. What the heck? I just saw that right before I scrolled up. But yeah, I haven't seen anything that has to do with grenades in here, so... Like, if one of those, like, videos showed a grenade build, then it might still be good. Kind of thing. Oh, but greater and perfect currency have been made somewhat rarer. Interesting. With divine orbs being a bit more common and greater and perfect currencies being more rare, I wonder if the perfect currencies are gonna turn into, like, the new divines or not. I don't know. As, like, the big trade currency. I'm gonna get another bunch of runs going on this. And then I'm gonna go use the restroom, guys. I was trying to hold out for like 50 minutes until I end the stream, but get us like 15 runs in or something. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Sorry, I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Hello. Alright. Never mind. Oh, I see what you mean. Is this what you're talking about? This is what you thought was that. Um... We get a little bit more armor at higher levels. While I was on the can, I saw a short with the gemling, and some of those quality, the second line of quality you get as a gemling, some of those seem pretty crazy, and he only showed two examples. It'll be really interesting to see. I feel like that's such a gamble because we don't know what all of them do, but I feel like gemling is gonna be one of those, like, go in it and just have to, like, see what they all do, unless it all gets, like, data mined or something, and then you can, like, see what it all does beforehand, but just kind of gamble going in on gemling and hope you find, like, a good combo of what you want to do with all the different qualities. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff I'm just kind of skimming. A lot less recharge rate from runes. It's part of the recharge rate nerf, I guess. That's weird. 30% increased mana recovery rate while your companion is in your presence. That's such a weird... I guess maybe if you have a companion and you're like a nuker or something, but I don't know why you'd need, like, more mana. Unless you're playing, like, Mind Over Matter, like, minion build or something, maybe. I don't know why you'd really need mana recovery rate. Ooh, 15% increased damage for each different companion in your presence. Now, granted, that's in your presence. You might have to get some, like, increased presence size stuff. But... that could be, Wait, is that... Wait, hold on. No. That might be increasing my damage. The way it's worded, it doesn't say... companions or minions gain 15%. Never mind. I actually don't think that's gonna be good. Never mind. If that is how it works, unless I'm misunderstanding it, as a playing like a pure minion build or whatnot, that one probably won't matter. 40% armor evasion and energy shield while your companion's in your presence doesn't sound too bad, though. There might be better stuff to put into a scepter, but depending on what we're stacking between armor evasion and energy shield, might be okay. Oh, the bear idol. 12% increased reservation efficiency of companion skills. It was 10% before, so slightly better reservation for companions in the helmet idol. Nice. Ah, the spirit got buffed too. The socket for the spirit, 15% increased spirit when socketed in scepters, previously 10. Nice. But it now has a limit of 1, though. I don't know if this did 10% before, but you could use more than 1. That does kind of suck. What, could you get, like... How many sockets could you get max in a scepter? Is it, like, 2 or 3? Before. I can't remember. If you had, like, an exceptional one, you might have been able to get 3. Or maybe exceptional is only 2. I'm not 100%. But you might actually be losing 5% spirit because of this, if you could use 2 10% before. But that does open up the second socket, if there is only 2 sockets, to be something else that could be beneficial rather than spirit. So, you can probably make do even if it is a 5% loss in the long run. I think we're pretty close to being done here, though. Definitely, definitely a quick skim. There's definitely a lot of things in these PoE2 patch notes that I kinda didn't pay super attention to. But, oh, you get some flash charges when Viper and Napuatzi's soldiers constrict the size of her arena. that fight was too hard for people. I mean, sometimes it was a little challenging, but usually it wasn't a flask issue for me. Usually it was just a skill issue in getting hit from some of her shit. Increase the size of pop-ups, alright. Oh. Found a guide bid you needed. Nice. Added a dedicated keybind to perform a dodge roll, which will not cause the player to sprint when held down. This keybind is unbound by default and must be manually assigned in input options if you wish to use it. It explains, like, the basics. Nice. For crafting. I wonder if that also means there's a separate, like, sprint button. Like, what happens if you re-rolled this to, like, the non-sprint version? Does that mean you just can't sprint anymore? Or does that mean holding down space is how you sprint and then your other key is your dodge? Like, I don't know. Be interesting to see. Might be something you like, Mega.
Man.
Whoa, look at you go, Mega. Rank 75.
Yay!
Yay.
What am I gonna like?
Added a dedicated keybind to perform a dodge roll, which will not cause the player to sprint when held down.
Oh my goodness, I had so many issues with that.
I don't know how you sprint though. I don't know if that means there's like a separate keybind to sprint, or can you just not sprint?
Well, the sprint was the dodge roll. You just tapped it, right?
Well, you held down.
That keybind's the same.
If you hold down the dodge roll after you finish the roll, you sprint.
Yeah, so they left that keybind the same, and now just separated it and added another. Just split them up, right?
Gotcha. Yeah, so maybe spacebar will still roll and sprint, as long as it does let you have those two separate ones bound.
Right.
It's unbound by default.
Very nice.
But
Did they fix my essence train yet, where I can run that gem?
I think we found out they fixed that a long time ago.
Did they? Okay, I don't know. I just remember.
I think we talked about this before, and we went back and looked at a bunch of like the patches and like saw it was fixed or something.
Gotcha.
Man, I haven't seen, like, Essence Train is probably still good. It's been good. I haven't seen any changes for that, I feel like, in ages. Which, I mean, is good. It means it's not nerfed, but it's also not buffed. I mean, it might be indirectly buffed from other things, but...
Powerful Kami.
What the heck? Bum bum bum. Improved visual clarity, load times, and performance on the Act 1 through 3 world maps. Nice. Increase maximum character limit of search text boxes to 250 characters. Let's go. That's a big win. I don't remember what it was before, so I don't know how much it's been increased, but I know the regex for PoE 2 was, like, super small that you could do. I remember having to, like, really, like, remove things that, like, if I want to do, like, a regex to search for, like, gear or something like that, I had to be, like, very picky with what I selected because of the character limit. So if this is more similar to the character limit of PoE 2, that'll be really nice. I mean PoE 1, sorry. If it's more similar to PoE 1 now, that'll be really nice. Microtransactions. Nice, we got a handful of more sets probably from PoE 1 over to PoE 2. Hype. Whole bunch of back attachments too. They went ham on the back attachments. Very neat. They're getting there. Eventually we will have all of our PoE cosmetics. Is there, like, PoE fashion? Like in Warframe? I don't know what that is. You mean, like, competitions or something where people, like, show off their shit? I feel might do that on Reddit. I think there's been, like... I think every now and then PoE will actually do, like, little hideout showcase things. People would showcase, like, cool cosmetic for, like, a certain character. I don't know, I mean, they might do that on the Reddit. I don't spend a lot of time on the Reddit. But I haven't seen too much of it. Every now and then, PoE will do, like, competitions for, like, hideout design and stuff like that. And you can see, like, some of, like, the top hideouts and shit. In Warframe, you can customize most of the stuff on frames. So what people do is, like, make YouTube videos about their cosmetic setup, and people would copy them. Yeah, I don't know that too many people do that for PoE, especially because, like, so many cosmetics in PoE are limited. Not everyone has the same cosmetics. Like, supporter packs never go to the shop. So if someone has a supporter pack from, like, PoE 1, like, 5 years ago or something, no one else would be able to copy it and stuff, so... I haven't seen too much of people showcasing their stuff like that. But not to say that it's not there either, so... Either way, very half-assed read. a lot of bug fixes and shit. But I think that's pretty much it, right? I imagine after bug fixes, yeah. What did they update? Oh, they just, like, did some more tweaks to the ghost stand. But I think that change was already in there. Is it limited ability skills? Oh, you mean like the skill effects that make your skills look different? I don't think there's any limited of those. I've never seen those in supporter packs, typically. Unless it's one that comes from like a mystery box, but mystery box stuff eventually gets put in the store after a certain amount of time. Oh, that was fun. It's kind of late to get this set up, I guess, but I might try and do a little bit of Roblox, but I'm trying to think about how I want to do this, because ideally, if I have... If I were to, like... try and shift my... I know this is going to look a little wonky for a minute. Shift my display capture like that. And then if I move my game capture to another window... If I shrink this, is this going to shrink it for stream? Oh, yikes, it does. This is gonna be some weird shenanigans, folks. Let's go to the game capture. And then can I raise that up? Make it a little more narrow. I don't know how bad this is gonna look. If I have that like that, I can have Godforge on my other monitor while still having this part of the monitor for display capture, which will allow me to have like a little mini Roblox going, and that way you can see me play the Roblox. While raid goes. Do some pressure washing. I managed to finally figure out how to rebirth on the... Oh god.
Your spirit is...
Get out of here, boss. What do we want to do now? We hit max level on a few of our characters. Get out of here, pay to win shit. What do we want to farm now? I don't know what we want to farm on Godforge. Maybe we just go back to doing some gear for a little while. I highly doubt we can do, like... We probably can't do stage 6 yet, right? We'd have to swap out him for Nefertits. Try something like that. Yeah, the pressure wash sim has this little, like, jump puzzle you can do to double the amount of money you gain. I don't really need the money right now because I have so much gain. But I figure I might as well do it because I might need it eventually. I gain so much from rebirthing, like the first rebirth is so powerful. Starting with pets and the 50% boost is pretty crazy. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for PoE 2. Even if the build I start as doesn't end up being too crazy. Pretty pumped for it. This Roblox pressure wash sim is so janky though, cause like some of the stuff you gotta get weird angles to get it all. And it's all based on your camera angle. So sometimes you gotta like, to get underneath, you gotta like angle your camera all the way down like this. It's really weird. Sometimes like even that, I need to get even lower, so I gotta go like super low. But, yeah, it's kind of a interesting... So the first one, the first pressure wash sim, I might like it a little more. I may even go back to that one eventually. But this has an interesting concept where the first one, just as you clean things, you make money, and the further you go in, the more money you're making. And the more rebirths you do, the more money you're making. This is kind of the same way, except instead of just getting raw money from pressure washing and like going through different zones, you're building your own manor. And every little thing you finish, you can partially finish something to get 1 income. So right now I'm gaining like 4.1k per second, and I gain $1 per second for everything I like half finish. So, like, if I do that, I half finish that, or, like, it's not really half finished, it's, like, 90%. And then if you full complete it, you get another 1 to your income. But yeah, you're basically building a whole manor, like, all these things. This was a whole empty plot before. I don't actually get to choose where things go, but, like, I click on this, I pay 11,000, and a light spawns. And then I clean it. And, wait, what the heck? Why did the level pop up mid-auto? Wasn't I auto? Oh, wait, no, I did 6, and I succeeded it. Oh, interesting. Experience, armor, spirit. I think I'm gonna do spirit. Damn, I got 2 stars again. Okay, there's no way I beat the next difficulty. I need to see if that's consistent. If I can consistently do... What was that? That was like 6, I think. That'll be awesome. But yeah, so... For this, yeah, so I just finish cleaning that light, and then I just move on to the next thing. Like another light over here. And do that. And once you finish... and this is how many rooms there are. Like, I have the entrance hall, the living room, front patio, and pet store. Which, the pet store is just for pets. But, there's all these rooms. Club room, back hall, it's, like, massive. Still more, and that's it. once you unlock all the rooms, you can rebirth. And then you get some more money gain, and you still keep your pets and stuff, so... I don't know why I always get hooked on these, trying to, like, rebirth as quickly as possible. And trying to farm as many rebirths. I haven't seen a leaderboard on this one. Sometimes I like to... The first one, I like to try to push the leaderboard. I think I'm actually currently, like, number, like 9, like, or, sorry, not 9, but there's, like, it might be, like, 100 spots or something, and I think I'm, like, 3rd from the last or something. I'm barely on the leaderboards, but I'm still on there. I haven't really played much recently. But yeah, once you've done enough in a room, you get, like, the ceiling. So now I have the ceiling for this room. And then once you get the ceiling, you can typically do the floor for the next room. Oh, we lost... Oh, wait, yeah, obviously we lost. Okay. Yeah, that was trying to do 7. Let's go back to 6 and throw some autos on it. Let's see, let's try... I mean, 5 for now. Let's see if we can do this consistently. It's so cheap and I have so much money, I might as well just try to do everything, though. At some point, it's probably just going to be better to do the bare minimum and rush to unlock floors, rather than doing everything in a room. But yeah, you unlock, like, the floor to the next room, and then you clean the floor, and then the option for, like, supports or walls will pop up, and things like that, and you're just kind of constructing your manor. There's 2 different manors you can get, too. I guess you can just choose which one you want to do. One of them costs, like, 250k, so you have to do the first one for a little bit, but... Once you get 250k, you can unlock the other one and do that one instead if you prefer it. Actually, I need to try it, because the other one looks like it might be shorter than this one. And if that's the case, that means you could technically, that means you could technically, what's it called? Rebirth faster in the other one. How are we doing on this one? I can't read that number on smaller screen. Actually, I think the overview would say, right? Oh, I can't look at the overview while auto-battling, never mind. That's a bummer. Did I ever... I don't think I full completed this floor, did I? Or did I? But you can also find dirt. Maybe I did full complete the floor. It's not... The find dirt isn't directing me to somewhere here, so... Oh, nice. Just watching my raid, right? Or not my raid, I called it raid. Godforge. How close is he to insta-killing me, though? I might need a little bit more damage. I'm still going. His debuff is off. Big damage from Guan Yu there. Nice. Well, 2 in a row we succeeded. Still doesn't confirm that we're, like, fully successful, but I will take it if we can grind 6, because not too long ago we were grinding 4. And then I finally made it to 5, and now I might have made it to 6. Get out of here, you bitch. They're learning. They're using, like, weird-ass characters. I have that stupid... The word for their website, they say. I have it as, like, a ban phrase, so if it's said, my automod will automatically flag it. But, But now they're starting to use, like, fancy characters that are not getting triggered by my auto mod. Damn bots. They're an infestation. The only thing I don't like about this one is it has a lot more, like, paid stuff that the other one... Like, to get more nozzles, you have to pay. I always love the circle nozzle more than the wide nozzle. Like, I want the circle nozzle so bad. But I'm a cheap motherfucker and don't want to pay any money. The other one, you can just buy it. You don't need to... You just buy it with the in-game money. You don't have to do that shit. Kinda dumb. I've literally never spent money on, I played a bunch of different mini games on and off of Roblox, but I've never spent money. I'm still, like, the default model. I don't have any, like, skins. I think I just had this, like, bacon hair that was given to me for free at one point or something like that. The only cosmetic I have on. Other than that, I'm just default. Nice, we succeeded another run of 6. I don't want to get my hopes up, but we might be able to grind 6. Which would be beautiful. Actually, I should make use of the teleport now. So I got in the habit of not teleporting because your first run through this pressure wash sim, it's kind of a struggle on money. So running in between the areas just kind of helped you passively generate more money. just because it took you longer. It felt better than just standing there waiting for money, kind of deal. But, yeah, so... Now that I've, like, normally I'd barely be affording everything I'm purchasing right now, pretty much. But with the first Prestige, I'm so cracked now on money gain that I'm at frickin' 9 mil and everything is so cheap to get. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying just building up the mansion. Like, it wasn't too long ago. Especially now that I started with more money, I was able to get bigger, with all this money, I was able to get bigger equipment sooner and all that, so... It was, I'm blowing through the rooms now. Not having, like, a tiny sprayer from the jump. Also, every rebirth increases the size of your sprayer, too. So the more I rebirth, the bigger it's gonna get. Now, the first game, it did cap you at a certain size. This one might, too, eventually, but... It's, what is it, like... Oh, this actually, I wonder if this is the cap. I wonder if you fill this bar. Damn. I wonder if that means that once you hit... Because before the money boost was infinite, right, in the first game, the spray size was limited. But the money boost was infinite. I wonder if the money boost is also, like, once you fill this bar, that's as much as you can get. That's kind of, depressing if that's the case. I feel like there's, like, a upper limit. I feel like I'd probably end up going back to the first pressure wash sim after too much of this. We are probably going to be heading out soon, though. It's just about... This is actually, like, when I normally end stream. But, I'm going a little bit longer. I have to stay up a little later anyway. Taking care of my parents' dog. Good night. I can do 6, by the way, now for Gear Dungeon.
Oh, nice. Good shit.
Auto farm it.
I have 23 runs left for tonight, and I'm out of energy.
Oh no.
Help! What do I do?
I'm getting there. I'm at like 2k energy left or something like that, but like
Nice.
I don't have too many more sources of like gaining, so it's probably gonna go pretty quick here.
Yup.
Especially if I do like 100 runs of 6 tonight.
I do have like 500 gems saved up, so I'll probably be dumping those into some energy here.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay,
Oh.
I'm out. Morning.
Bye. What do we got? We'll probably go, I think we have this battle and then one more to finish, and we'll be done the autos that I have set up. And then that's probably where I'll call it. I'm getting kind of tired, too. But I'm taking care of my... What I was saying before Becca started talking was, taking care of my, parents' dog while they're camping for the weekend, so... He usually eats within the next, like, hour. But it's a little too early right now, so I can't quite feed him yet and go to bed. I guess stay up a little later. But I might, when I end, I'll probably just go make some food myself, and I'm actually getting pretty hungry. I just want PoE too. I'm having fun with Godforge and a little bit of Roblox and everything, but man. Did I finish this? No, I didn't. There's still something. Oh, the bottom layer. Still something else. Oh, the top layer. There we go. Yeah, PoE always is a banger. It really is, like, for me anyway. Like, they almost can't go wrong. I mean, I guess I didn't play... I played a good bit of Fate of the Vol. But I didn't play as much as I usually do. But I still had a lot of fun, even though it wasn't my favorite league. Might make you quit Hero Siege for a month or two. Yeah. I do hope that you can manage to get your, I hope that you can manage to get your, Holy Grail done, though. You're so, it seems like you're so close. After you finish your Phelps grind. Is that the last thing, or do you still have more other than that? Oh, you just need to get Luna items, Architect, and a lot of Codex. Gotcha. Well, usually I do like a 10-run test. I'll pop off another probably 10 runs when I go to make my food and feed the dog and everything. But so far so good with this fight. Heimdall's really hurt, but it's kind of crazy. Izanagi is pumping so many ults that I think I might be... I wish I had, like, a number for how much shield I had. Because Izanagi is pumping so much... Yeah, look at that divinity gain. We just ulted, and he just ulted again. That's crazy. Or he's about to get hit... My dude's about to get his ult up again. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably never do Holy Grail. Unless I have, like... I know I have a shit ton of time to play. Maybe I'll try it, but eh. I like my fleeting ARPG grind too much. Oh, I just saw your other messages. You checked your items and you're mostly missing boss drops and angelics and the casual Phelps. You're around 90% now. Nice. Alright, well, that's 5 runs of 6 down successful. Where am I? Oh, you know what it's gonna be? I know what it's gonna be. All around this edge. Yep, there we go. I forgot all around this edge is a bunch of little cleans that are hard to see. Alright though, guys, I think that's probably gonna be it for me. This might be the format of my streams for the next couple days. Getting closer to PoE. I might have some break days in between. Getting ready for PoE 2 and everything. But I'll probably be doing just Godforge with some Roblox pressure washing on the side and just talking about PoE 2 probably half the time. Hell, I mean, if I frickin' is doom scrolling on bed for you, yeah. That's pretty much, I love cock. Thanks, memory foam. That's pretty much what I, like, half the shit I'm just, like, watching videos and shit on my, on the days that I'm not streaming, just waiting for PoE 2. But if I run out of energy here soon from doing too much of this shit, I might not be doing Godforge streams. It might just be like pure Roblox or something if I get to the point where Mega's at. We'll have to see. But anyways, guys, yeah, I'm gonna just let my shit auto. I'm gonna go make some food, probably feed my dog, let him outside. Actually, probably let him outside for a little bit. PoE 2 practice runs. I probably should try to figure out how I'm gonna level until I get the Summon Companion PoE 2 reroll streams. Because I need to figure out how I'm gonna level until I get, like, the Companion gem and start, like, doing that. I don't know, I might try to tough it out and do some minions early, or maybe I just do some of the Huntress stuff. I don't know. I also don't know, it's also hard because I don't know where all the new companion nodes are on the tree and what they all, like, entail that are near the Huntress area, I assume. So, I'm really curious about that. But Twister's reroll into companion, yeah, I mean, I could do that too. I don't even know if Twisters is the best way to level, or if it's something else. Oh, I'm curious. I might try to see, supposedly, I don't know if Ghazi has changed his mind after the patch notes, but supposedly Ghazi was going to be starting the Spirit Walker. I wonder if he has any, like, ideas on what he's starting. Most people are doing Twister, like leveling as Twister, or leveling, because leveling and what you do at endgame are much different things. I don't even know what level you get the Twister skill or when it starts feeling good. For all I know, it could be like a level 45 gem. Which at that point I'd have like my boss companion and probably be trying to kill minions and shit. You were watching Steel Mage yesterday? Gotcha. Yeah, I've never played, I never really played Huntress. I don't know when they get their abilities. Yeah, Twister at like level 20. Yeah, I'll be curious. I'd almost rather tough it out as minions, even though I probably shouldn't. But I don't know if that's probably not viable because of where we start. We're not near any minion nodes. We'll be near companion nodes, but if I'm not mistaken, I want to say the companion skill gem is like on the higher end, but I could be wrong. I guess there might be information online. PoE to companion gem. Is there no actual wiki? Requires a level 9 plus uncut skill gem to engrave Tame Beast. So yeah, not until Act 3 can you tame a companion. Yeah, I might have to do like Twister leveling or something. Unless Gazzy comes up with a way to level minions or something on a Huntress. I'll see what Gazzy says as these days pass. I'm sure I think he usually says, like, what he's gonna do for his starter. I don't know if he, like, gives, like, a guide or, like, a rough idea or, like, a rough outline or anything, or... If anything, I might just pop his stream on and watch him if he is doing Spirit Walker and see what he ends up doing. Because he'll probably be ahead of me anyway. I'm a slow boy when it comes to PoE. But, anyways, I'm off. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll be back probably tomorrow night unless something stops me. Unless I'm like, I don't know. I've been having like a fucked up sleep schedule. I've been struggling a bit with my sleeps. So there's been some of the nights that I haven't streamed is mainly because I wake up at like an hour or two later than I should have, and I'm just exhausted, and I just don't feel like doing anything, and I just want to sit here and watch YouTube. So that's part of what's been going on and why I haven't been here for some days, but I'm trying to get it under control. I've been bad about it. I haven't looked at the Discord chat for the last like day or two, but I do know that Eggs has been on the stream a couple times, and normally this is not a good time zone for Eggs to watch the stream, so I can tell that his sleep schedule is fucked up. But anyways, guys, we'll definitely be trying to stream much more consistently when PoE 2 is out. Most likely, and probably trying to squeeze in some daytime streams when I can as well. But yeah, I will catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.